Hello everyone, welcome back to an that is the wrong template. I forgot to change it. Well, what a way to start. Let me just there's the template. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. But anyway, welcome back to another Welcome back to 30 Days of United. I had everything all set up before the start of the stream until I saw that the template on the left side was completely wrong and it still showed the last flight number from yesterday's stream. So I totally apologize about that. But anyway, now that that's fixed, we're back with day 7 for 30 Days of United. And today we're doing another round trip, and this one is requested by another viewer. His name is JetBlue, of course. He requested it a couple of streams ago. And today we'll be flying from Houston to Montego Bay and then back to Houston on the 737-900. I think we're in for a good 6 hours of flying today. Since flight time to Montego Bay is around 2 hours and 45 minutes-ish, and the flight back to Houston is going to be just shy of 3 hours. So let's hop over to some brief and we'll begin our flight plan real quick. And if you guys want to join me, feel free. MKJS. I always double check to make sure make sure I have the right airport code. 737. Looks like we'll be going 0.78 at cruise, so I think we're going to go 0.80 for this flight. We're departing off of 15 left, of course. And I want to see which, of course I double check this every time as well. I want to double check which runway. Just want to make sure it's correct. All right, it is correct. So runway 7, that's where we'll be landing at. So let's select this and generate. Virginia, good to see you. Captain O'Giff, good to see you. All right, now that that's attack, at gate E3. And also, guys, I wanna thank you guys again for a really great hub hopping stream yesterday. If you guys haven't watched it after it was live, feel free. It was a heck of a stream. I managed to complete the challenge by flying to all 7 United hubs in one whole stream in less than 11 hours, and I managed to do it successfully. And let me just tell you, that was an absolute roller coaster of a stream. And of course, that ain't gonna stop the series from there, as we're gonna continue until the last day of. Okay, where did this guy come from? I think this is Virginia, because why is he using a 747 while in real life the real world flight uses a 737? I think the 747 is too large for Montego Bay, so I recommend you switch to the one I'm using, which is the 737-900. You literally freaking surprised me there for a second. Anyway, load from SimBrief. And what's our top of climb? It shows 37,000, but in real life, it only cruised at 33,000, so we'll switch that. So we'll switch to 33. And let's head over to Montego. I don't think we have to switch. I mean, I guess we can just add our instrument approach real quick. There we go. Just want that real quick. So I think we're all set on there. And let's double check our weight. We're going to be completely full because United 737 900 seats, 179 passengers. So we'll go 180. I think we'll do 4 hours of fuel. And I think that's good with cargo. Alright, I think we're pretty much good from here. Benji, good to see you. How's it going? Just another day in business. Just another day. Alright, let's start our pushback. I actually want to stop because since I think this is Virginia, since he's pushing, I don't want his wing to hit mine. I don't know why he's so close. I think he chose the wrong gate. Like he chose this one instead of E2A instead of W. And his wing literally just went through mine. How about that? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna start my engines. I mean, Virginia, you should have spawned at E2A and not W. Because I know in real life they go to E2A because it's a lot farther. Anyway, let me set my cruise to 33,000 feet. All right, engine 2. Let me also calibrate too. Alright, let's go flaps 15 since we're quite a medium weight. FedEx, good to see you. Alright, taxi 15 left.
Book traffic, United 1163, taxiing to runway 15 left.
I hope your shifts are going well.
George Bush traffic, Philippines 706 Super, taxiing to runway 15 left.
Currently doing Charles de Gaulle to Panama City. I didn't know that's a real route. Or is it? Oh, it is a real route. I did not know Air France operates to Panama City. Avsky. I know that name. That name's familiar. I forgot what his name is on my chat. I think he watched my streams. But I know that name.
George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Alpha Victor Sierra Kilo Yankee, taxiing to runway 15 left.
It was decent. Had to offload a 7.5 and reload it back up. Had to tug cans off the 7.67 we got in. Oh, that's nice. That was nice to see another 7.57. Dude, you better not be getting too close to my APU, I swear to God. Seeing the FedEx 752 depart from the runway, the sucker was climbing around 3,500 feet per minute or 4,000 was what? Yeah. I wasn't surprised about that. Just showing you what the 757 is capable of. Or should I say this, just that 757 just doing 757 things. That's a comment I saw on airline videos. It's kind of funny how active the A330-200 forum is right now after Dan posted the news about the Pratt Whitney engines and the liveries associated with that engine type not being added to the A330-200 in the initial update. Even though he said it won't come out in the initial update and they're still modeling it, I just have hopes that they will eventually add it in a future update. I'm still hoping they'll do it this year though, since they said they are currently modeling it. All right.
George Bush traffic. United
Take off
46
15
8,
left.
taxiing to runway 9.
Departing south.
George Bush traffic. United 1163 is taking off runway 15 left, departing south.
All right, let's do it. Show me the lights on.
George Bush traffic. Oscar Kilo Alpha Victor Sierra Kilo Yankee is taking off runway 15 left, departing south. George Bush traffic. Philippines 706 Super is taking off runway 15
All right, here we
left,
go.
remaining in the pattern. George Bush traffic. Philippines 706 Super is taking off runway 15
F
left,
Sky, you should
departing
probably
south.
line up and wait, and not like Lily go after me like he's Lily chasing after me. You should have lined up and waited. That's so unrealistic.
George Bush traffic. United 468 is taking off runway 9, departing east.
I mean, I know he's probably joined me on this flight, but you should have just lined up and waited for me to take off before you take off. Southwest 009, good to see you. Let's tune out of Unicom. It's 250 knots. I don't know what F Sky's doing now. He's gonna crash. I don't know what he's doing, and he's gone. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of Aerolíneas Argentinas flight with the A330. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do some too. I feel like there's a good amount of long hauls with that airline too. Let me see. Miami to Buenos Aires, Punta Cana. What about this one? No, that's too long. Well, let me go to the flight history of this. No, that's too long. Yeah, I saw you left the flight out, Scott. I don't know what you did there. I mean, you should have. When I was taking off, you should have just lined up and waited, and just wait for me to take off before you took off. That's not realistic. That just lacks realism, honestly, dude. Um, 3 hours, 40 minutes till I land in Punta Cana. Nice, dude. There's 300 knots, so that put us at 0.80. Yeah, Southwest 009 definitely has a point there. Yeah, that's definitely that's a fair point as well. If only ATC was online at Houston, AvSky would immediately got violated for not following ATC instructions. Or maybe not only following instructions, but crossing the whole short line without permission. So guys, if you guys do enjoy this round trip stream, please make sure to leave it a like, of course. And for tomorrow's stream, first of all, I actually have bowling leagues tomorrow night. And I did say that I was planning on doing a long haul tomorrow on Wednesday because San Francisco is the featured airport for Thursday, and I'm thinking about doing most likely a Trans-Pacific tomorrow, but if I were to do it like very early in the morning, I mean, since I have leagues at like 7-ish, and I might leave around like 6 my time. Hold on. 1, 3, 2, 1. I might have to, like, if I were to do like Narita to San Francisco, for example, I might have to start that stream around like pretty early in the morning. If I have, if I need to finish the flight like before I leave for league, so or I might just start the stream like at a later time, and I might finish it at like a much later time at night, like since I don't get back from league until like 10-ish, I don't know, it depends. Or I might do a shorter route. Alright, I want to reduce my vertical speed just a little bit. I mean, if you say you'll be departing a bit later than me, I mean, you can just join me on the return flight back to Houston. I mean, I don't mind either. I think entering a runway without permission is a level 2, because I remember when I actually first started playing Infinite Flight, I actually did cross the old short line without permission, or entered a runway without permission, and I remember that was a level 2 violation and not level 3. Or I think it was a level 3. I don't know, I may be wrong, because that was in 2022, so I don't remember. I think it was a level 2. Oh, you're taking off right now? Okay, dude. Yeah, there you are. You're not that far from me anyway, so I'm still climbing. A good route to try on the Max 8 could be Denver to Wait, hold on. Ugh. I think that's Denver to San Juan. I remember seeing that route. want to see how long it is. I totally forgot. 5 hours. Holy cow. To San Juan, but how long is it back? Let me see. $6 hours? Jesus. um, there is no way I literally can't do this in a round trip string because it's gonna exceed 11 hours 55 minutes. Oh man. So yeah, I think I might just do one route for that specific one. I'll just do San Juan to Denver on one stream and then the return flight back on another separate one. But yeah, that's a good long route. I mean, it may be on the Max 9, but like you said, the Max 8 works, so it's... Feels weird to be in the NG after so long. Oh wow, like, for you, because I feel like, in my opinion, when you do flights for Air Canada Virtual, you do nothing but Max 8 flights, mostly Max 8s, but I remember seeing a couple of pictures from your flights that you do A220 flights, or I don't know if you do mostly Max 8 flights for Air Canada Virtual. Or I don't even know which aircraft you use the most in the Air Canada livery for Air Canada Virtual. But anyway, we've just reached our cruise. You saw United Evo Blue 737-700? Ah, nice, dude. Those are nice. I just love the Evo Blue livery, especially on the Dash 700, because I think the 700 with the Evo Blue is probably my personal favorite, because the 737-700 is like a guppy. Like, might be a weird name, but I saw on Instagram that a plane spotter on Instagram called it the guppy. It's kind of funny because of how short it is. And yeah, I just think the Evo Blue livery looks the best on the 700. And I just hope Infinite Flight adds the Evo Blue livery to the 700, because we got the old livery for the 700 and the 900, but not the old livery. Or the new livery, what I was about to say. I'm assuming it was probably heading to Houston, from what I remember, because I think I know United operates their 700s from New Orleans to Houston. Alright, let me see. I want to find the departure board from yesterday. Let's see if I can find a 700. Here's one. I'm assuming the one you saw is either United 2488 to Chicago, which departed at 9:39 a.m., or where's another one? Or I think that might be the one. If you were there during that time. Yeah, I don't see any other Dash 700 flights except Southwest, even though FedEx said he saw United. Yeah, I'm assuming that flight you saw was United 2488 to Chicago. Oh no, I got the departure time wrong. It's not 9:39. It was 7:19 a.m. or it was scheduled to depart at 7 a.m. That's my fault. That was nice. Yeah, I wanted to check the departure board to see which flight it was, but yeah, that was cool that you got to see a nice little Evo Blue Dash 700. I actually want to check the IFC, see if there's any United 737 700 more latest post. I remember seeing something in the features category regarding it. Or what about relevance? I think this is it. Alright. Oh, that was my last vote. Thank God I had one more vote. Alright, there we go. I voted for it in the features category. Just wanted to bring this this post back. Because this forum was last active 8 months ago, so I wanted to bring this, just wanted to give this some attention. also want to post a little picture of it in the features category in that features forum. I want to try and find a good one. Let's go on Jet Photos and see. Let's take a look. I mean, like I said, the Evo Blue livery on the 737-700, it's just the best in my opinion, just how good it looks. I just love the 700. It's probably my favorite 737 NG in the fleet. And with how short it is, it just looks good. Just so solid. Southwest Airlines are pulling out of Dulles and Chicago O'Hare on June 4th. Oh, that's interesting. I remember seeing Southwest operate a couple of flights from O'Hare, but and what do you mean by pulling out on June 4th? Like they're going to stop operating from those airports? Ooh, this is a good picture. Want to edit this? There we go. Just wanted to edit that. A virtual aviator, good to see you. I want to see which route, which trans-Pacific I can do to San Francisco, because I'm either choosing between Narita, Haneda, and Seoul, because all those flights are operated by 777s, and that's on the 200 variant. And I want to get some trans-Pacific routes for this year. since I haven't done one yet. But I need to figure out which one I want to do tomorrow, since San Francisco is the featured airport for Thursday. So. Seoul is my favorite. I'm gonna check the flight time again. As United operates 2 flights from Seoul to San Francisco. 892's. Wait, I thought it was the 777 for a second. Never mind. I guess it's on the 787. I mean, I guess I could do Seoul. Because it's on the 7879, and I kind of want to do a couple of long hauls with the old 7879 before the reworked version comes out later this year. That's right at 10 hours, so it's not bad. And I know Narita and Haneda are 777. I did Narita to Chicago yesterday in the 787-10. Or do you mean Haneda, since you mentioned the 787-10? Because United operates their -10s from O'Hare to Haneda, not Narita. Just want to correct you on that. But I think Haneda to Chicago might be another good stream. It might be pretty close to... I hope I'll still be able to get that flight done in less than 11 hours and 55 minutes. Since the average flight time is... I mean, it typically depends. Like, there's some just at 11 hours. There's some at 10.5 hours. I don't know. I'm gonna choose which run I might do tomorrow to San Francisco. Either Seoul, Haneda, or Narita. But I'll still definitely do all 3 to San Francisco at some point in the series. The violation of entering a runway is level 2 is... I think I remember it's level 3. I definitely remember. Does it still show my violation history or no? Hold on. Violations. Huh, it doesn't show it. I think it shows like, I think it stays shown on your board like for a year, and then after a year it disappears. Eli, good to see you. Oh, you have Autopilot Plus on? Okay, I'll check. I'll make sure. Landing in Newark for Air Canada Virtual? Nice. Let me check the tracker. So you're coming from Vancouver, and of course it's on a Max 8. Holy cow, the delay. Let's see where you... So you've flown to and from Miami, Mexico, Honolulu, and Kahului. All to Vancouver. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is your 9th flight from what I see on the tracker. Holy cow, dude. Jesus. You just grind those flights with the Max 8 like it's nothing in one whole session. Holy cow. I bet that gives you great XP and flight hours too. That was kind of funny at the beginning of your stream. Yeah, it's... I mean, I definitely remember while I was setting up the stream, I thought I literally changed it, even though I saw... Until I immediately saw before saying hi to you guys, I was literally looking at my stream until I saw on the left side of my screen, it still had that same template from yesterday's stream when I did the last leg. So, that was kind of funny. And there's a lot of activity going on in this A330-200 forum. Like, there was a lot of people bragging about the Pratt & Whitney engines being added, or I don't know what was going on, but there was a, like, after Dan posted the news regarding the Pratt & Whitney 4000s and the liveries that won't be added, there was a lot of activity going on in this forum. Yeah, I saw the other flights under your username. Maybe I might do some of your flights on stream one day once I'm done with this series. Maybe some for Max Monday. What were some of these flights you did again? Let me see. I want to see again. Let's see this one. So this is from Montreal to Puerto Vallarta and Mexico City. I think those are pretty decent long routes. Montreal, YUL PVR, Air Canada 999. Good God, that's freaking nearly 6 hours. I thought that was much shorter than that. Jesus. I guess I won't be doing a round trip for this route because I have a gut feeling it's good. If I do a round trip from Montreal to Puerto Vallarta and back, that's definitely going to exceed, or it might be close to 11 hours 55 minutes. And what if I do Puerto Vallarta back to Montreal? It's under 5 hours, but it might be close. It might be. Hold on a second. Let me go on Flight Radar because I want to check the average flight time for both of these. I want to check the average flight time for both of these. I still want to do round trip flights like these though, but I just don't want my streams to exceed 11 hours 55 minutes. Average flight time 5 hours 20 minutes to Puerto Vallarta, and what about back? Let's see. So 5 hours 20 minutes for the flight 2, and what about back? 4 hours 50 minutes, so 5 plus 4 is 9. Six. So that's 10. So if I do Montreal to Puerto Vallarta, that might be close to a 10.5-hour stream. That is quite a long round trip stream, but I like it. The winds play a large factor. Yeah, that's my main concern about doing round trip stream on this route. Don't you think they should fix the Max 8 engine sounds in Infinite Flight? Honestly, I don't think so, because the Infinite Flight staff mentioned that they did modify it. Since they used the 757 sound pack for the Max 8, they modified it, and like if you go to the exterior view and you set the engine, like the power setting, to 75% N1 and keep it there, it does sound like, it sounds eerily similar to the real life Max 8 engines. Like, it's like if you see it in motion, like it's just better than the generic sounds, in my opinion. And I feel like they did a really good choice modifying the sound pack for the Max 8, in my opinion. I mean, even Dan said some I disagree, which makes perfect sense, and I feel like that some I disagree, but in my opinion, I feel like it was a good choice. And what was the other one? Mexico City. I want to check this. one. Montreal, Mexico. So yeah, I want to try and do Montreal to Puerto Vallarta and then back. I mean, like you said, the winds can play a large factor, and that's what concerns me, especially on the flight to Puerto Vallarta. And I think this might be the same scenario for Montreal to Mexico City, because average flight time to Mexico is 5 hours and 11 minutes and not 20 minutes. And if I search up the return flight back, it's 4 hours 31 minutes average flight time. So if I were to do Montreal to Mexico City, that might be another 10 plus hour stream. And I want to search up your other call signs too. I want to take a look. Oh, look at that. You're number 3 on the frickin' Infinite View, Benji. You're number 3 worldwide on Infinite View tracking. It shows that little fire icon. That's kind of funny. Let's see. I want to take a look at the other flights you're doing. I want to go to your Newark flight. So Miami to Vancouver. That's got to be at 6 hours. That's got to be 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. I knew it was. I think Miami to Vancouver is just gonna be one stream, because there's no way I'm not gonna do Miami to Vancouver in less than 11 hours 55 minutes. So I think Miami to Vancouver and Vancouver to Miami is just gonna be separate. Yeah, there's no way. Average flight, even the flight time back is like 5 hours 23 minutes. That's the average flight time back to Miami. So I think Vancouver to Miami's are going to be separate. What about the other ones? Vancouver to Mexico. Let's see. 4 hours 50 minutes, Vancouver to Mexico, and then I'm assuming Mexico to Vancouver is a tad bit shorter because of the tailwind, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's slightly. Wait. Hold on, I think I'm wrong. I am actually wrong. I was looking at the wrong one. So Vancouver to Mexico is 4 hours 50 minutes, and Mexico City, Vancouver is 5 hours and 23 minutes. So I think that's another 10+ hour round trip. I think I might do a round trip Mexico City, Vancouver. But if I were to do that stream, I gotta have to be quick on both flight planning and the taxi, and especially for landing and the taxi back in Mexico. What are the other ones? Vancouver to Kahului. Let's see. Let's take a look. 6. Yeah, this is gonna be another separate one. Vancouver to Kahului, and then the other flight back is gonna be separate. And I think Vancouver to Honolulu is gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be separate. Just gonna be one route per stream. I want to check the other call sign you have. What about this one? I think I checked this one already. And here's the A220 flight you did. Great Exuma Island. What the heck is this? I don't know. I think you did. That's Toronto to... What is that? I don't know what airport that is. Fort McMurray. What? YYZ YYM. That's not a real route. Oh, never mind. It is real. I totally forgot. Or I think it's... I don't think it's... I think it's real. Or is this a new route? I think this is new. Toronto to Georgetown is a weekly. That's not too bad, 3 hours. JetBlue, good to see you. I forgot to join. That's fine. At least you can join me on the return flight back. So like I said, guys, once this series is done, I'm going to get back into streaming flights with other airlines, and I'm going to try and do some good, lengthy round-trip streams. Because with all the flights Benji's mentioning, this makes me a lot more interested, and it's giving me a lot more ideas, so... I'm going to try and do a good amount of 10-plus hour streams. want to see some other. What's some other good Air Canada Max 8 flights? There's. Ooh, here's a good one. Vancouver to Cancun. This is a good one. And Cancun to Vancouver is 6. That is another 6-hour flight. There's Miami. I've already saw that one. Ooh, this is interesting. What's this one? Oh, this is another Mexican route. Vancouver to... I can't pronounce that. That's really a mixed up name. I don't know what that is. But the code is ZIH. Toronto, Liberia. I think I'll do this one. Round trip. New York to Sydney. I can't do that on stream, and I don't feel like doing 2-part streams. I can do it as an overnighter off camera, but not on stream. I can't do that one. Check your IFC. All right, let me see. I want to reload my thing. I don't see any new notifications. Yeah. Oh, never mind. There it is. There you go. Oh, there we go. I just had to wait for this to load. All right, let's see. Let's take a look. Holy cow! This is quite a list. Jesus. I think that is Vancouver, Cancun. I think that is Kona. Honolulu, Vegas, Sacramento, San Diego. What's that one? That is Kelowna, I think, if I pronounced that right. There's a lot of good flights here. I think that's Kahului, Honolulu, Miami, Mexico, Newark. I think that's the one you're doing right now. Houston, of course, Chicago, Phoenix, LAX. I think that's Vancouver, Toronto, San Francisco. Oh, no, that's flight back to Vancouver, San Francisco, Cancun. Yeah, this is a nice little list. I like this. That is a nice list. And that's also a nice list of ideas for me to do once this series is done. And that'll give me some good lengthy round trip streams. Like pretty close to 10 hours. Like if I were to do like round trips like that'll put me close to like 10 hours. Like if I do those streams and those streams average like between 8 to 10 hours, I'll be very happy with that, cuz that'll give me some good watch hours, and that'll help me get my watch hours rank up, because I think I gained like 20 plus watch hours last night, because my current data on the YouTube studio hasn't updated yet, as it still shows data as of April 2nd, and I think this usually updates like every night, like after I'm done with my streams. Wings 787, good to see you. I'm currently at 343 valid watch hours. And with all the streams I'm doing so far, and since we're currently at our first full week of this series, I think this will definitely help boost up my watch hours, since I'm currently in a good, consistent status right now. Just turn that on. So yeah, if I can do those routes that that Benji sent me, those would be good streams. I know they will. But I won't do just Air Canada. Don't worry. I will do different other routes with other airlines still. But yeah, these are really good routes, and these are good flight times too. I sent you some. Yeah, I saw your message. I saw your message. So we're just about an hour and 15 minutes out from landing into Montego Bay, and once we land there, of course I'm gonna leave real quick, refile my flight plan, change my flight number, and then we'll do the return flight back to Houston. And also, after these two flights, this will put me at 30 total flights streamed for 2026. So we're still making good progress though, but I've still got lots of flights to stream this year, even though we're still in early April, but I'll get there. So after the return flight back to Houston, that'll put me at 30 stream flights for 2026. But I'm not done yet, of course. Still got a long ways to go. And I want to add up the kilometers total real quick. And after this stream is done, this will put me in total kilometers. This will put me at 85,429 kilometers. And if we convert that to nautical miles, hold on a second. 46,127 nautical miles. I may be almost at 100,000 total kilometers, but I'm almost halfway to 100,000 nautical miles streamed in 2026. So I just wanted to update that on my phone. So yeah, this will be my 29th and 30th stream flight of the year. Hold on, guys. We are back. I'm going to grab a little something to eat. Why is Benji in an F-20? Oh, he's probably gonna he's probably gonna escort me. Let me just an exterior view. Yep, there he is. JetBlue, good to see you. Or actually, not JetBlue. Aiden, good to see you. I don't know why I freaking called JetBlue, even though he's. I get messed up sometimes. And it looks like Benji isn't escorting me anymore. That was short-lived. So we're now less than an hour out from landing into Montego Bay. And this is my first time flying into Montego Bay, so I'm looking forward to seeing what this airport looks like in 3D. I think that is Kingston on the other side of the island. Looks like JetBlue's joining me as well. Instead, he's flying from Cancun to Montego. Yep, I do see you on the map. I saw you earlier. I'll probably be flying over by the time y'all are heading into Montego Bay. Okay, dude. Because you're flying into Panama City, so... I want to look on the tracker, see how far you are. Let's see where you are. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're not that far out. You're passing by the Turks and Caicos right now. Just about 225 nautical miles till descent, and we're just about 40 minutes away from landing. Why is there people at Owen Roberts? Doesn't show it on the map. I don't know why it... Oh wait, I might have got it wrong. Oh, this? This is not an actual player, it's this. I've seen a lot of people with stuff like this, like something in parentheses or whatever. So it's not a real player, it's probably, I don't know what that is anyway. Alright guys, so we're now less than 100 nautical miles out till descent. I wonder what the winds are in Montego Bay as well. 7 knots, so it's not bad. I wonder if I can see. I don't think I see FedEx on the map yet. I wonder if FedEx is going to pass like directly over the island once I get there. And let's see which gate I'm going to park at once I land. Okay, so that is, let's see what gate that is. So once we land, I'll be parking at gate. What gate is that? Is that 7 or 6? Yeah, that's 6. So my gate, once I land, will be gate 6 at Terminal 2. I kind of want to switch my altitude here. I want to switch this to... What's the elevation? Oh, it's nothing, so I'll set it to 2,000. So I can just stay below the glide slope. I'll just get rid of these. Alright, we're going to be starting our descent any second now. Alright, here we go. We're descending into Montego Bay. Turn off all my lights and engines at the gate. Well, like right after you land and you exit the runway, you go flaps up and you turn off your strobe and land lights. Like while you watch my landing and how I do all this, you just copy what I do. Cuz that's what everybody does on the sim. And it's just for realism too. See if I can see you on the map. Nope, I don't see you. You said you were, the last time I checked you were like over here. I don't know if you're going to be passing directly over the island or just east of the island. Oh, I think this is him. Yep, there he is. So I know he'll be passing just east of the island, so he won't be passing directly over the airport, which is fine. But good thing he's on the map now, so he's not that far out from landing into Panama City. wonder if I can see this 787 above me. I don't think I see him. But he'll be passing directly above JetBlue though. Alright, let's slow down to 240 knots. I also want to tune in to the ILS runway 7. Yeah, Benji he's quite far behind though. But I feel like he's not that far though. Alright, land lights can come back on since we're below 10,000. wonder if... No, not yet. I'm still probably too far out a little bit. I want to descend a little bit faster, just so we can level off at 2000 right before we turn onto the localizer. But I don't want to go too fast, otherwise I'll accelerate. So it looks like JetBlue will be number 2 and Virginia will be number 3. Alright, announce inbound landing 7, left traffic.
Sir Donald traffic. United 1163 is 23 nautical miles to the west at 5,100 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 7.
Where even is the airport? Alright, let's start slowing down to 200 knots.
Sir Donald traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is 23 nautical miles to the west at 9,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 7.
$2,500.
I kind of hope, since I'm at 2,000, I hope I'm not too low with these with the terrain ahead of me. You know what, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to maintain altitude, and I'm going to try and hit this waypoint. And once I hit that waypoint, I'm going to turn on to final. Just want to stay a little bit away from the mountains.
Sir Donald traffic. Philippines 706 Super is 24 nautical miles to the west at 2,000 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 7.
Where's the airport? Is that the airport right there? I don't know if it is. I hope it is. Alright, let's run APPR. There we go. There's the airport. You can see it right there. We got the airport in sight.
Sir Donald traffic. United 1163 is on final. Runway 7.
Alright, we got the glide slope up. Start slowing down to our final approach speed. Alright, so the winds have died down just a little bit. It's at 4 knots, so let's hopefully this landing will be a good one.
One thousand. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Sir Donald traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is on final. Runway 7.
Saved it with the flare. Let's exit off here.
Sir Donald traffic. United 1163 is clear of all runways.
I was kind of a little slow on touchdown though. I tried slowing it down a little bit, but since I was at 143 knots, I knew I was going to float. And I tried slowing down just a little bit, but I felt like I slowed down a little bit too much, which is why I I nearly stalled out, but I saved it with the flare. Educate 4. I've applied for Infinite Flight ATC. Awesome. That's cool, dude. Expect me being in Infinite Flight ATC soon? That's awesome. Ooh, that was quite decent. That was a decent landing. Where is gate 6? Oh, there it is. Gate 6. I bet the training was quite long too.
706 Super is on final, runway 7.
Sir Donald traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is clear of all runways.
Okay, you might want to slow down to your final approach speed. You're literally at 227 knots. You got to slow down. Because you're coming in way too fast. This is a nice little small airport. I really like the way the terminal looks here. This is really nice. Yeah, he just that was a legit slam there. Jesus. Alright, where is... Okay, there it is.
Sir Donald traffic. Philippines 706 Super is clear of all runways.
Alright, there we go. Welcome to Montego Bay. But like I said, this is actually, I want to take a look here. I really like Montego Bay. This is really nice. I don't know who made this airport 3D, but since this is my first time flying into Montego Bay on Infinite Flight, like this particular area, this is some nice detail. I really like this parking lot here. Even though there's no cars, or actually except this one. Except those are buses and not cars. But still, this is a really nice little airport. It kind of looks like a school, though, in my opinion. Like those really big. It's kind of like a middle school, in my opinion. Kind of has the shape of one, but still, this terminal is so nice. I really like this. So this is really nice. But anyway, now that that's done, let's leave and let's do the return flight back. We're gonna spawn into the same gate I parked at. You went to this airport? Nice. I bet it was nice. Let's change the. Um, United 223. Let's head back over to Simbri. Frick, I need to sign back in. I don't know what the heck happened. Oh, there we go. New flight. So, Montego Bay, arrive at Houston. And aircraft is 739. Well, I don't want that one. I want this one. Where's our departure runway? Alright, there we go. So we'll depart out of runway 7 again, and we'll be landing on 8 right, which is correct according to the real world flight. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Load from SimBrief. We're going to be full with passengers again, so 180. And flight time is going to be just shy of 3 hours, so let's do 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I want to double check the real life flight, see which cruising altitude it actually cruised at on the flight back to Houston. So it cruised at 34,000 feet. And it does show it there, so that's good. Oh, Benji's coming back. I wanna edit this real quick. Select approach, runway 8 right. It's quite a long final, but it'll do. That's fine. And also, I actually don't know. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna rechange this. I want to add a couple of waypoints here. We'll just do vectors and just delete that because that's wrong. Okay, I think we're pretty much good. Just wanted to make that slight adjustment to my flight plan.
Sir Donald traffic, Philippines 706 Super, taxiing to runway 25.
You're literally going to the opposite side of the runway, even though it showed I'm going to runway 7. You're going to the wrong way, dude. I actually recommend you go. I recommend you go straight. You pass JetBlue, and then you turn around using this taxiway here. Because I'm going to runway 7 for departure.
Sir Donald traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform, taxiing to runway 7.
Alright, let's set it to 34.
Sir Donald traffic, Philippines 706 Super, taxiing to runway 7.
Alright, he's turning around. I'll just let him catch up while I start up my engines. Alright, let's start engine 1. I don't want to go too close to JetBlue though. Alright, we'll stop here.
Sir Donald traffic, Air Canada 132 Victor Alpha is 24 nautical miles to the west at 8,800 feet, inbound for landing, will make straight in for runway 7.
Oh, looks like Benji's not that far out, so... we'll start up engine 2. Let's also calibrate. Now let's go flaps 15, since we're quite a medium weight. Alright, let's just wait for this to... Alright, APU is off, taxi, runway 7.
For Donald traffic, United 223, taxiing to runway 7.
Alright, he's about to be on final approach. I think once we get to the end of the runway, I'm going to hold short so I can let Benji land. Hey, Merlin's here. Alright, is there a hold short line? I think that's the only one. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Since Virginia wants to go first, I'm actually gonna go last, so I'll let you guys take off first. I'm actually going to go into this quote-unquote penalty box here. I think this is considered as a penalty box, but I'm still going to hold short. So I'll let Virginia take off first.
Sir Donald traffic. Air Canada 132 Victor Alpha is on final. Runway 7.
For Donald traffic, United 223, holding short runway 7.
Sir Donald traffic. Philippines 706 Super, holding short runway 7.
JC, good to see you. And good thing Merlin's here, so since we're holding short, this will give us a chance to catch up, or for him to catch up to us, if he's gonna end up joining me on this flight back. Oh no, he's not. He's going to Chicago. And Montego Bay to Chicago was another request that JetBlue gave me on, I think it was on my previous stream. Just want to give me and JetBlue a little bit of space. Because we're a little too close. Wonder if I can see. Alright, here he comes. He's on short final. I was there last week. Nice, dude. Where is he? Is he gonna pop up? Oh, there he is. I couldn't tell if that was good. I couldn't tell if that was good. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna line up. Alright, strobe lights are on. Alright, I think Benji's off the runway.
Sir Donald traffic. Air Canada 132 Victor Alpha is clear of all runways.
Alright, here we go. Since Benji's off. Here we go. And rotate. Positive, right? You're up. Yeah, sorry I cut in line. I was waiting for you to line up first, but you were just sitting there. So that's why I cut. I'm sorry.
Donald traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is taking off runway 7, departing west.
Alright, we can tune out. Alright, let's lower the nose. Looks like the other guys are taking off. And I also think maybe one day, probably for next Max Monday, I'll do Chicago to Montego Bay, since Merlin is doing. Actually, never mind. I guess he is joining us. Because originally I saw in his flight plan that he was going to Chicago, and then I thought he was going to Chicago, but he changed it, and turns out he's flying with us to Houston. Alright, looks like Merlin departed. Looks like we're all pretty much on our way to Houston. Alright, lane lights off. We'll go to 0.80 for cruise. Alright, the 300 knots. And also, guys, I've still been following the open beta progress for April 1st forum on the IFC, and I came across this post, and I think this was from Instagram, and this was from Laura, one of the staff members, and this was from last night. Um, Someone said, when can we get more aircraft lighting into the sim, like logo and taxi lights? And Laura responded with, once this update is out, we'll work on lights. All the tech is ready. So eventually, from what I see, I think eventually, once this update is out, um, they'll work on logo and taxi lights and everything. So, like I said, I'm still looking forward to what these updates will be like for the rest of the year. Because I feel like we're very close to the first update of the year. Like, I saw a couple of comments and people saying that they know we're extremely close to the first update of the year, and I have that feeling as well. Speaking of Laura, she is landing with you in Montego. What? Wait. Hold on. Let me go back into Infinite View. Launch app. Launch Infinite View. Where's Montreal? Oh, there she is. I think this is it. She is the Air France A320. Where's she coming from? Oh, it doesn't show it. And where's you? Where's you? Are you behind her? No, it's a Singapore. Where are you? Air Canada 132. Oh, you already landed. Okay. Or I think you did. Where the Oh, you already landed. Never mind. But it looks like Laura's coming into land in Montreal. Possibly could come out this summer, June or July. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't even know when it's coming out anyway. You're a bit further out? Okay, that's fine. Because with all these flights being shown on the map from you, it's just hard to tell sometimes, like where your actual aircraft icon is. And also, since JetBlue and Virginia are right behind me, since I'm actually landing on runway 8 right, this will actually be quite cool to end the stream. And they they do this in real life as well. Depending on depending on the weather, and I've seen this on Flight Radar 24. Houston actually uses like all 3 runways for arrival, like runway 9, 8 right, and 8 left. Sometimes they do use runway 9, despite 8 right and 8 left being mainly used, but on some occasions, KIH does use runway 8 left, 8 right, and runway 9 for arrival. And I remember seeing on Flight Radar that there were 3 planes side by side doing a parallel landing on all 3 runways. So, since Virginia and JetBlue are not not that far behind from me, I honestly kind of hope that would be something cool to end off the stream with. So I felt like saying that because of how close, because of since you two are not that far from me, we'll try and make it stick. If not, that's fine. I just felt like saying that because I kind of think it would be something awesome, something cool to end the stream on with. Like, I'm dead serious. I've seen it on Flight Radar, and they do it in real life. So if we'll make it stick, we'll do it tonight. You'll take runway 9? Okay, I'm still gonna do 8 right. And I think JetBlue will do 8 left. And just make sure you keep an eye on your airspeed, Virginia, since you're on the same aircraft as me. Just follow my stream and just copy my airspeed. Since my final approach speed on the 737-900, it's typically around 135 and 140 knots. Try the triple parallel landings? Yeah, that'll be sick. I don't think I've done a triple parallel landing before. Even though I've seen it on Flight Radar, let's hope we'll make it stick once we get to Houston. Alright, we just reached our cruise, and once we pass this waypoint, I'll set VNAV. So once again, flight time back is going to be just shy of 3 hours. And I am set to land at around, I'd say between 10 and 10:15 my time. Alright, there we go. Now we can set VNAV. So just roughly 1,000 nautical miles. Okay, guys. So since I am now at my cruise, I'm gonna go AFK until an hour before landing into Houston. So where's like a good wing view? I want to set the graphics to. Actually, I'm gonna keep it on low because I don't want to risk my sim crashing. Alright, this will do. A nice wing view. Alright, so I'm gonna go AFK because I gotta take a shower and I gotta do a couple of things, so you'll take runway 9? Okay, I mean, Virginia said that he'll take runway 9, but I guess Virginia will switch to 8 left and I'm still gonna land on 8 right. But we'll make it, we'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys with this this wing view. I chose this side of the aircraft because eventually we're gonna pass by Cuba, so that's why I wanted to switch to the right side of the aircraft because I thought it'd be cool. But anyway, I'll be back in about an hour and a half or so before landing. Or no, an hour before landing, so that's an hour and a half, so so yeah, I'm gonna go do a couple of things and I will see you guys an hour before landing, and then we'll hopefully do a triple parallel landing in Houston, and then we'll call it a day. Alright, guys, I'm back. What was that? Oh, that's Virginia. Oh, Merlin overtook me? That's surprising. Where the heck is JetBlue? Did he disappear? Did he leave? Where's JetBlue? I think he might have disconnected. But anyways, despite that, I am back just in time before descent. Got just about 157 nautical miles till descent. And once I land, let's see what gate I'll park at. I'll be going into gate. I know it's in Terminal E, so need to figure out which gate I'll be parking at. That is gate E11. I'll be going into gate E11. And I'm still set to land on runway 8 right. I still kind of hope we'll still be able to do a triple parallel landing, despite Merlin being ahead of me. And originally JetBlue was set to land on runway 9, but I don't know where he went. Oh my goodness. Captain Olgif. It's not a long flight. It's only like 3 hours. It's just the return flight. It's just it's 3 hours because of the headwind. So it's not that long. Oh my goodness. I gotta tell you, every time I take a shower, it's just, since I enjoy taking warm showers, it's just, it hits me like a ton of bricks. Like, it makes me tired every time. You overtook me? I thought you... I didn't see you on the map. Oh. Where the... Wait, where's Merlin? Where the... I thought that was... Okay, this is... I honestly feel like I was in a freaking dream for a second. Because I swear that was freaking Merlin. Where is he? Hold on, let me just look back on stream, because Why does this feel like I'm literally in a freaking scene where I'm freaking dreaming for a couple of minutes and then I'm like back in reality? Because I swear that's freaking Merlin. Hold on a second, let me rewind back on stream. Yeah, that was Merlin. Like, that's the same distance Merlin was in away from me. And then it's... and now Merlin's gone. I don't know where the heck he went, even though it showed that he was using Autopilot Plus. I'm assuming his flight probably stopped at 30 minutes, since that's what Autopilot Plus typically does. We'll still do the triple parallel landing, even though I'm not that far behind though, but we'll still make it stick. I'm still going to 8 right though. Ugh. less than 50 nautical miles out till descent. If you guys have enjoyed this stream, please make sure to leave it a like. Stay tuned for day 8. I'm most certainly going to do a Trans-Pacific tomorrow, but with me having blowing leaks tomorrow night, I need to try and figure out which time I need to start the stream. I want to figure out whether I should start it in the early morning and finish it before I head off, or start at a later time and come back from league with a certain amount of time until landing so I can finish it at a much later time in the evening. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, that's fine. It's alright. Kinda wish you stayed for landing even though we were close, but that's fine. I understand. Thanks for tuning in though. I appreciate the request in me for doing this stream for you. Oh my god. So we'll be starting to send any minute now. Um, yeah, I guess I'll let you take. I'll actually, since you're in front of me, I'll let you land first. Also go to runway 8 right, but I'll land after you. I'm still sticking to runway 8 right because according to flight radar, the taxi to the gate isn't that long, so I just and plus I'm tired, so I just want to I just want to get to the gate as soon as I can so I can end off the stream and go to sleep because I'm tired. I am tired. Or you can switch to runway 8 left. looks like I'll be passing below Virginia. Wonder which runway this guy's landing at. Oh, he's going to your right. I don't know what. Oh, my chest. Let me take some deep breaths. Wow, I am dizzy. Holy cow. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's start slowing down to 250 or 240. Alright, announce inbound landing. 8 rights, right traffic.
George Bush traffic. United 223 is 15 nautical miles to the southeast at 10,000 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 8 right.
Oh my god.
George Bush traffic. United 223 is on right downwind. Runway 8 right.
George Bush traffic. United 7511 is on final. Runway 8 right.
It's also Tron landing lights as well.
George Bush traffic. Philippines 706 Super is on right downwind. Runway 8 left.
It's also tuned into the ILS. 8 right. Let's actually manually descend down to 3,000. Let's slow down to 200 knots. I actually want to descend to 2,500 so I can be below the glide slope. Or actually, no, 2,000. Let's do 2,000.
$2,500.
George Bush traffic, United 751.
George Bush traffic, United 223 is on right base. Runway 8 right.
George Bush traffic, Philippines 706 Super is on right base, runway 8 left.
Alright, we're leveled off at 2,000. Also, let's see what the winds are. 4 knots. Alright, it's not bad. And this time, let's see if we can, what's my weight? I think it's the same as the, yeah, it's probably the same as the first landing. Since my airspeed was a little slow on touchdown, I'm going to try and maintain speed on touchdown so I won't both stall and not float. I want to have an airspeed where I can land properly without floating and everything. Alright, let's make this turn as tight as possible.
George Bush traffic, United 5147, taxiing to runway 15 left.
Alright, we got the localizer.
George Bush traffic, Philippines 706 Super is on final, runway 8 left.
Alright, we should get the glide slope. There we go. Alright, let's start slowing down. Alright, we got a parallel landing here, which is good. let's do around 140-ish knots. Let's try and maintain around like 140.
$1,000.
All right, let's see if we can make this landing a good one this time without trying not to stall.
$500. $400.
George Bush traffic. 6770, taxiing to runway 8 right.
300. 200. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
George Bush
10.
traffic is using runway 3
Hold
left,
it, hold
left
it.
traffic.
Nice. I don't know what's a 747 doing there. That was a lot better than the first one. Alright, let's exit off this this next taxiway here. Alright, clear of all runways.
George Bush traffic. United 223 is clear of all runways.
Alright, show me the lights are off.
George Bush traffic. United 6770 is taking off runway 8 right, departing east. George Bush traffic. Philippines 706 Super is clear of all runways. George Bush traffic. United 5147 is taking off runway 15 left, departing north.
There's quite a few people here in Houston. So once again, we're going to gate E11. That'll be my gate for tonight. Let me also check my descent rate, because I felt like I did pretty good this time. Minus 206. That's pretty good. It was definitely a lot better than the first one when I landed in Montego Bay.
George Bush traffic. United 6770 is inbound. Request traffic advisory. George Bush traffic is using runway 8 left. Left traffic.
Oh, there's a nice 777 here. Alright, there's our gate right there. Let's just head straight in.
George Bush traffic is using runway 9. Left traffic.
Alright, let's slow down.
George Bush traffic is using runway 9. Left traffic. George Bush traffic is using runway 9. Left traffic.
There we go. Alright. Navigator lights off and engines off. Alright, welcome to Houston. That was a nice little fun round trip off to Montego Bay and then back. And like I said, thanks to JetBlue for the request. And it was a nice little round trip, and Montego Bay was a really nice airport. And the terminal looks really nice too in the sim. And I was glad I was able to do this. I could have done Chicago, but I'll do that another time since he also requested that route as well. But yeah, I'll eventually do Chicago to Montego Bay another time. But despite that, it was still another fun stream, and I was still happy I was able to do it for JetBlue. But despite that, I think that's going to be pretty much it for this round trip. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I did. As usual, please make sure to leave it a like, subscribe, and stay tuned for tomorrow. I'm most certainly going to do a Trans-Pacific stream to San Francisco, but I'm still thinking whether I should choose between Seoul, Tokyo Haneda, and Tokyo Narita. But I'll think about it. But now I'm going to go to bed because I am tired. Because, yeah, I'm tired, and I'm going to go to sleep. So, guys, thank you so much for watching this round trip. If you did, please make sure to leave it a like, subscribe as usual, and hope you guys will tune in for tomorrow's stream for my first Trans-Pacific of the year to San Francisco. And I'm thinking about which stream I should do on Thursday, with San Francisco being the featured airport on Thursday. So thank you guys for watching this round trip. It's been fun. Like I said, thanks to JetBlue for the requests, and I was glad I was able to do it for him. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to go to sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a long haul.